Alrighty, so after this long-winded intro, with admittedly cool music, courtesy of our boy Deep Sea Current and his most recent playlist, I now welcome you all to the beginning of a new playthrough. Ever since we concluded our first one last week, which would be Soul Reaver, I felt the urge to pick up a little something that's less likely to be a bumpy ride, given, yeah, let's not be around the bush. That second Legacy of Kain game definitely made me feel something. Not necessarily all that sunshine and rainbows, just to put it lightly. And to elaborate further on that note, I mean, the last retro shooter I streamed, I'm quite positive it happened to be Hexen 2, and the less we say about that one, the better. So, that's where we're peeping back in the past again. Well, as much as in the past as this remastered version of Rise of the Triad, courtesy of our friends at Night Dive, who have been providing me with much entertainment in the past. See the Turk playthroughs, barring the third game, and Blood. I think that's everything I've played as far as their catalog goes. So yeah, Rise of the Triad, the OG. What an interesting video game this is, if you decide to read up on it. So, first thing to consider, this was actually supposed to be a sequel to Wolfenstein 3D, believe it or not. It was actively in development after the first one was launched. Kind of sandwiched between that and the original Doom, when id Software came up with the idea to move on to that. Now, unfortunately, that being the case, at one point, John Romero called up the boys and said, listen, we're not really moving on with this Wolf 3D sequel thing, so you get your asses right onto Doom. So, pretty much a mostly business-driven decision. Not really all that good for Tom Hall, who happened to be actively involved in conceptualizing what later came to be Rise of the Triad. I would also say that was probably one of the reasons why he eventually decided to leave id Software and join Apogee. When they managed to acquire the license for Rise of the Triad, what's up, Rodin? You're just in time for me to ramble on, kind of giving a preface for what we're about to experience with this game, because I do actually like reading up on video game related lore and what's going on with the studios and how people moved on into different business ventures. I mean, we've pretty much played a good share of id Software's catalog, going back as far as Wolf 3D up to Quake 2 included. And I think it's only appropriate that now we start looking at the side hustles and how the original gang moved on.
Stuffing your face as usual. I gotta have a good meal. Garfield, you fat cat. You are so big and fat. Why are you so fat? I eat, John, it's what I do. It's time to kick Odie off the table. Shunt 9 Kakagarf.
What an interesting way of pronouncing that. Maybe I'll add it to my repertoire. Hey, it made an honest attempt. We can give it that. But yeah, we kind of already looked at American Wacky beyond his days in id Software with the Alice games. So it's only fair that now we take Tom Hall into the spotlight. So yeah, Wolf 3D 2 doesn't quite work out. It was meant to be much more in line with the original game, theme-wise, and the way it presented itself, before they kind of moved on to what it eventually became. And by the time the gang was working on Doom, Tom Hall wasn't quite feeling it, because, mind you, originally Doom was supposed to be a much more zany game, kinda the typical humor you would expect from Wolfenstein. Because it's one thing that Tom Hall is a level designer and a video game dev, but you have to take into account his main focus was always storytelling and storyboarding. That's what he absolutely excels at, and that's how we basically got all the wacky
You're going into
narratives that we got.
Mud. Garrfield. Time
You're
for
about
a
to
nap.
give that
I'm
bot
cat
a
who loves to snooze.
cardiac
Garfield,
arrest, my
you
man.
lazy cat. I hate Aurum clocks. I'm hungry. I want some lasagna.
So yeah, Tom Hall kind of dropped out of id Software on his own, but Apogee actually managed to get their hands on the license for Wolf 3D. And Tom Hall got on board with those guys. So fast forward 2 years from when Doom 2 came out, and we have Rise of the Triad, the OG. 1995, if I'm not mistaken, which would be, actually a year after Doom 2 came out. Now, what's so special about that? Well, guess what? I'm not actually sure if this was a conscious decision on their end, but this game uses the Wolf 3D engine. Albeit, an updated version of it, one that's actually capable of doing things you wouldn't expect from Wolf 3D. However, it's actually insane how they managed to push it to its limits. And after playing one level of that game, I have to say, I'm actually pretty impressed with what they managed to pull off. So, yeah, after that long-winded intro, how about we get a taste for what's to come? Also, who said anything about skipping Bad Day LA, my guy? I'm not saying no to it, despite my better judgment. Then again, we are no strangers to games of questionable quality on this here Twitch channel. You absolutely should say no. Well, how about that? I'm not exactly known to make particularly good decisions. Look at all these fine people who made this improved version possible. So we're gonna start off from the very beginning, only accordingly, and we're pretty much gonna go through all the campaigns, including the Hunt, which was a Ludicrous Edition exclusive. Given that, you know, every Night Dive Remaster needs an all-out new campaign, so it's only fair. The Hunt begins as investigators suspicious signs of cult activity somewhere in the Gulf of Santa Catalina. Apparently, this whole cult angle was based on a real movement in the state of California back in the day. Hey, We're no strangers to dealing with the occult, as you might have already guessed from my records. So I'm not exactly opposed to kicking more cultist ass, so to say. We do get to pick one of these fine, lovely protagonists. I'm not gonna lie, these portraits give me classic Jagged Alliance energy. These are definitely the kind of stable mind operatives you'd find in the mercenary catalog. I'm feeling Ian Paul freely, just because he has a fairly decent stat distribution, and I agree, his name is priceless. Dig my grave. Now, I think I left the stove on. I'm a freight train O'Death. They call me the cleaner. Crazy. We're gonna go hard. Pretty much the equivalent of whatever would be ultra-violence. That's my go-to for retro shooters anyhow. Oh, that just decided to skip. Hunters send undercover operations to trouble spots outside the boundary waters of member countries. You're investigating a breakout of cult activity on a small island in the Gulf of Santa Catalina. Little do you know that your battle here is only beginning of the dark war about to be waged. I'm ready. Send me in, Chief. Now, free look, disabled, as expected, because we are absolutely getting the close to vanilla experience as possible. It's only appropriate. Now you might already see one thing that is absolutely unlike anything Wolf 3D should be capable of. Elevators. There is surprisingly some verticality here present. Mind-blowing, I know. You got an extra pistol. Oh shit. You get to akimbo them? I like it. Can you, That looks to be a secret back there. Alright, you just, blow these up. Gotta remind myself that, unlike, Doom, Wolf 3D was a bit, janky when it come to, uncovering secrets. We're also not really going to be getting prompts for when they find something that's normally hidden, so our map is going to be our friend in that regard. This is only the first level so far, but let me tell you, that MIDI is going nuts. You actually get to pick 3 different soundtracks of your choice, including the 2013 version, which I do believe was composed by Andrew Hulshult. Now that's a name that's going to come up tonight again. Also, that can totally happen. You can absolutely go so fast, you leave the bounce. And you know what? I'm not necessarily upset about it. With great speed comes great responsibility. Now we didn't get quite a good look at it, because it only happened for a couple of seconds. But the way Rise of the Triad compensates for its bootleg attempts at elevation is your aim will naturally follow enemies that happen to be standing on top of you. So it's like a natural adjustment to compensate for this weird angle. Certainly a different decision than Doom auto hit scanning targets, but hey, as long as it works. You picked up an MP40. The way pick-em guns works is a little different than you'd expect, because you don't just naturally get one instance of a gun and then hold on to it until the level resets, but instead you get like different versions of the same firearm that have a different ammo count, which you might have noticed with the rocket launchers. Not the case for all of them, but there are a couple of differences. Hey, what's up, Golden? How you doing, bud? It's also very easy to just accidentally walk over the same weapon multiple times. So micromanaging speed and momentum becomes quite important. There we go. There's another secret. Bumping us up to a whole whooping 3 of them thus far. Hey boys, I see everyone is crawling out of the woodwork because I'm sure you're all waiting with bated breath to hear of my Iron Lung impressions, which I did get to see yesterday, and let me tell you, that 8 million on the opening night that the flick made, well deserved. You can tell it was a labor of love on the part of everyone involved, and I agree, I enjoyed it quite a bit. Also, broken glass, something you'd expect only from build games to come forward. I'm not sure, No Further Impact. Did you actually play as Jonathan? I play as Daniel, so like me. Well, I wouldn't be able to tell you because I sure as hell ain't replaying that video game. Just for a character with a different starting weapon and maybe slightly different pathing. Gonna make sure to save every now and then, in this case. Outsider. Well, you know, Soul Reaver was a solid reminder that I need to keep track of my progress. Fair. Very fair. Walking in to the theater, my expectations weren't exactly high, because I feel that's a solid risk attached to walking into what's essentially a fan production. I mean, granted, Markiplier did have the budget for it. And on top of that, the blessing of Dave Szymanski, who also managed to get in touch with Andrew Halshaw, of all people, to compose the soundtrack. Which I wouldn't exactly say was super surprising, because I'm pretty sure at this point, David and Andrew, being frequent collaborators, are pretty much in constant contact with each other. So as soon as Markiplier was in talks with Dave Szymanski about making an adaptation of Ride Along, I'm fairly certain he pulled out his phone, speed dialed Andrew, was like, "Hey, bud, you want to get in on this?" And boy, did it work out well, because it was the most ambient I've heard of an Andrew Halshaw original soundtrack, and it works so well to boost the atmosphere of the movie. There's the, although I'm correcting, I was referring to earlier, which, you know, does help a little bit with determining whether you're firing at an enemy or not. In case anyone's wondering, indeed, the movie takes the premise of the whole narrative being limited to a submarine very seriously, and pretty much commits to it a bit. All 2 hours are spent in that one location, and it's really good. I'm a fan of Bollywood movies. I think if you take that idea, you have a solid foundation to make something really good with it. And that would especially be the case for horror movies. Take a look at Late Night with the Devil, for instance. That flick is pretty much confined just to a single movie studio, because that's the premise of it. It's all supposed to be a night show dealing with possession. And that certainly complements the performance. The whole Eldritch angle, I wouldn't say was exactly out of left field, but they definitely heavily leaned onto it compared to the game, which was, I would say, more shy about it. Oh, whoops. Foolish me for getting stuck like that. Some guns just happen to have unlimited ammo, no further impact, which seem to be the pistol and the MP40. Oh, absolutely. Given the theme of the game and how it actually plays out, it pretty much follows closely into that angle, and it works so well for building tension. You know, as far as acting goes, I think Markiplier did a fine enough job. Granted, he does have experience being an internet personality and whatnot, but going into real acting is a whole different ballpark than just being the internet funny man. There's a whole lot more going on with selling your performance as an actor, because it's more about body movement. It's more about the way you deliver lines, how you sell your performance. Can you get the viewers' attention, invoked feelings in them? In that sense, he was fine, but there were definitely parts where I felt his lines either landed a little too flat or he tried to ham it up. Oh, I never watched Markiplier either. I only knew him by proxy through memes and highlights from his playthroughs. But considering this was like his first real acting gig, not bad. There's definitely room for improvement, but all things considered, he did fine, in my eyes. The one other thing I think they could have dialed down a notch was the Eldritch themes by the end, because there's only so much spoopy ghost I can handle before it becomes obnoxious to my eardrums. And they definitely dragged that bit out a little too much for its own good. Speaking of slow burns, be prepared for that being the case in our playthrough, because I will be spending a little more time trying to find as many secrets as we can. Oh, I'm not here to take away from your enjoyment, don't get me wrong. Personally, I think while it was a good idea to have him experience a mental breakdown of sorts by the end, I don't know, maybe it was the audio distortion that they used for that part where he was supposed to be hearing voices, but it was a tinge grating for me. Like at some point I definitely was like, okay, we really need to stop doing this. The visuals were cool though. I did like the grand reveal of our quote-unquote antagonist by the end. It's certainly made for an amazing set piece.
Drop it.
Oop. That's always a innate fear of mine when playing shooter. Do I walk into explosives and potentially prematurely end my run? We're just firing on impulse. Oh, looks like we got a MP40 here somewhere. Just gotta be careful not to get squished. There we go. Whew. That air movement do be going crazy. That's for sure. Yes. Concerning I haven't watched with subtitles myself, that wasn't a thing for this viewing. I did definitely miss a couple of bits of dialogue because it was just getting drowned out by the background noise. A bit irritating considering you do miss out on some storytelling through it. Oh. Really want to look it up there and see if there's anything beyond these Ankh pickups. There we go. Don't see any hidden chambers. Oh, where did you come from? So far, so good. Feels like there's something that way if we could just get on top. Maybe for further into the level. Oh yes, absolutely. The moment he firmly put his foot down and channeled his inner Isaac Clarke energy, I was grinning like a madman, ear to ear. That's the kind of horror movie protagonist you like to see. They just fed up with the bullshit and standing firmly against all odds. I don't know if I would call it the best video game adaptation of all time, but it's certainly up there for me in terms of not only how closely it tries to nail down the feeling of the game it's based on, but the production value, it's definitely there. Which one? There's a couple of them. We're not gonna go through that way yet, because that will be the exit. Because you can see, we've only picked up a handful of secrets. And we still have plenty more enemies to kill. If we're going back that far, I have a strong sentiment for the first Mortal Kombat movie. Despite the corniness, it is genuinely a great action flick with memorable fight scenes. To this day, Johnny Cage versus Scorpion and Liu Kang against Reptile while the techno plays. Chef's kiss. To be fair, I think recently decent video game adaptations have been on the rise. Like we've gotten the Super Mario movie. The Sonic flicks have been pretty neat as well. I did get to see Five Nights at Freddy's 2 this December. That one was also on the better side. Come on now, Frosty. You know dang well those are easily the best pieces of media Sonic has had in years. Uh-oh. Burn to the ground. Burn to the ground. Right. What do we got here? God mode. Oh shit, that could have been useful earlier. Hand of Doom. Oh, there's more going on here. How do I reach that part of the map? Well, clearly we need to get up to here somehow. Maybe there's a wall somewhere I can push to open this up? This seems like a really big area to begin with. Freaking noises he makes. Oh, there we go. Yo. Disintegrated. I think Nintendo has what it takes to pull up the good trend of the Mario movie, which, well, obviously I will peep Galaxy when it comes up, because seems like they know what they're doing with that one. Zelda with its live-action angle. That's for sure our twist that I want to see with my own eyes. I'm actually glad that they decided to go with a bit of a different flavor to differentiate the two IPs, and they're just like a simple, oh, we're doing another 3D movie kind of deal. Illumination is good for what it is, but if you can expand your lineup with different approaches and pull it off well enough, that definitely helps in cementing your reputation as a great studio. If they don't do a classic loosely based on Zelda 1 tech, you know it's likely going to be a Breath of the Wild theme, because, well, that's what's currently hip with the kids. So much so that it had a sequel. Ooh, I'm definitely missing a big ol' secret over here, leading up to even more shenanigans. The only question is, how would I go about it? If I have too much trouble finding it, or it just happens to be locked to me for some reason, I'll probably just move on. Rest assured, I will give my darnest attempt. You'd kind of expect one of these platforms to come down, so it would take you over that ramp. Doesn't seem to be the case, though. Oh, hey. I guess I just happened to miss those platforms. Ah, there we go. Seems like we got some more hidden walls. Maybe? Where did that take me? To a small handful of level. I was actually expecting much more. Plus we still have almost 20 enemies roaming around. Where the heck are they? I could look near the exit, because that would be a very dastardly thing to do. Courtesy of all video game heads. Heck, I'd be pretty happy with getting half the goal at this point. Do the tried and trusted method of spamming E on every wall surface and hope for the best. Which Zelda property, which Nintendo IP do you think Nintendo will be the most likely to turn into a TV show instead of just going with, let's make a full-on movie instead? Advance Wars. First of all, they would have to remember that exists in the first place. Oh, I completely forgot for a moment that they had the quippy companion in the latest Metroid game. Oh, absolutely, that could totally follow into Halo's footsteps. Thanks, I hate it. They would definitely turn Samus into a girl boss who absolutely needs no man. A complete tonal shift from Metroid Other M, if you will. Didn't really expect you could pull that off. Well, hey. Right, I'm gonna take one more swoop across the map and probably move on. Chances are that whatever part of the map I'm missing is just tucked away real darn good. Unless I really got out of my way to check every single surface, yeah, we're not really going to be able to unlock it. Have I been up here? I feel like I have, but yeah, that's where we started off. Alrighty, I believe we are ready to proceed. The secret hunting FOMO is real, and I'm part of the problem. Iron Lung isn't even like the only movie I've seen across this past couple of weeks. Actually been on a fairly decent movie binge, because we did have some watch-longs happening over on Discord, and the most recent one involved Redline. First time seeing it. Incredibly over the top racing anime with goofy-ass character designs. Closest thing we'll get to an F-Zero anime adaptation. Did up enjoy that quite a fair bit. It definitely resonates, that kind of energy. Also, it's by Madhouse, and they have a fair bit of a solid track record as far as their productions go. Most recently Freerun, but also Overlord. I know they have like a bottle of especially old animes in their repertoire, because I looked through their list and there was like a ton of properties I haven't even heard of before. But there's also a couple more known ones. Cardcaptor Sakura is also they're doing. This one's for all of you CB heads out there, because that is indeed the credit theme in his videos. Alright, Foggy Mountain. Double the secrets, double the fun. Do I still have my, I do indeed have the rocket launcher. May as well, go ham with it. Surely I'll pick up, more of them. Huh. That looks intriguing. Sure love first-person platforming. Greed is good. Yes, it's interesting how they went with platforms for extending Wolf 3D's natural limits with elevation. They pretty much work both for traversal purposes, but also as makeshift Lifts. Hang on, I saw an interesting power up here. Oh, neat. Well, I'll be taking that. We're probably running on a limited timer here, so let's get a good look at the map and see if there's even more I could just scoop. Using my newfound powers. Oh, the fact that the rockets track. Beautiful. Kind of mind-blowing when you think about it, because by definition, we're looking at an inferior engine compared to Doom objectively, but there's already so many interesting tricks here used to make up for its natural limitations that in some ways it actually excels over classic Doom. That's where I saw the key. This box feels like it could be a secret zone of some kind. Let's have a look at it. Oh, it actually needs a key. Go figure. Classic. So, very much like that porridge. It definitely would have been possible in classic Wolf-E. Destructible objects? No, not on my watch. Ate that for lunch. So how about that fresh start with nothing besides my trusty shooter? We'll give it a try. I don't know how feasible it is, but this early on, I feel we could pull it off. Now, I'm definitely gonna need to get that MP40 as AAP. Only so much you can do with one pistol to my name. Or, you know, that also helps. Any FPS that allows you to akimbo at least one weapon already gains extra points, in my book. Touch plate triggered. that a one-time thing, or...? I think it might have been. We need to test that.
Outsider.
Most underwhelming explosion ever. Thank you for that. Getting a little overambitious here, but we can totally nab that submachine gun and significantly boost our firepower. Case in point. Oh, so there is something over where that guard was. Oh, that was absolutely vile to put a rocket launcher soldier here. Firebomb. Okay. That's neat. Oh boy, need health. Dancing with death right now. It's not much, but we'll have to get me going for a bit. There we go. Much better. Anyway, we did have a flying power somewhere around here. After the first map, the music is definitely taking a different approach. Much more relaxed, but nefarious as well. This is incredibly suspicious build-up to what might be. But we're getting a trap, but instead I have been blessed. We can allow ourselves to do a little sweep of this place. Before I carry on. I'm just not sure how we managed to get this bad boy open. It seemed like I touched a pressure plate, but now I can't seem to be able to replicate it. Well, we'll know for certain once I land again. It seems like the firebomb uses the rocket launcher slot. Does make you wonder just how much carrying capacity I do have. Right, I'm gonna walk around that cube again. Check if we can replicate the effect. Oh, yes we can. Ah, so it's here. That's the sweet spot. Good to know. Anywho. Let's get that key again. Another movie that I've seen was Postman Blues. It's a classic Japanese comedy about a postman who gets in over his head in great misunderstanding. Really solid flick, very enjoyable with bittersweet, but solid twist by the end. I do recommend checking it out if that's up your alley. So far, so good. Whoa, 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 we got pillars moving at angles now? It's pretty wicked. Whoa, 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 whoa. Talk about an acid trip. The 2000s specialty, if you ever play the quote-unquote semi-realistic war shooter with a night vision segment. That could have been the candy way earlier. The fact that it actively hinders my vision is actually quite amusing. Oh shit. I thought that was one heck of a jump scare. Well, at least now I know where to find a gas mask. I don't even need to be going out of my way to collect the Hijinks, considering that extra lives don't really matter when you have a save system. But for the sake of playing along with the collectathon, why not?
Outsider.
What do I have on deck? 3 charges of this gun. Yeah, I'll stick with it. It's more over beyond that fence. This is crazy about the switches. And I'm wondering is how you're meant to normally... Oh, okay, I see. Seems like intentional progress rather than tucked away area. Now you know I have to ask you the question, Frosty, considering it is a new Sunday and a new season of everyone's favorite GFL2 activity. Have you done your gunsmoke for the day? Good man. I mean, it would be hella awkward for the supposed platoon leader to not commit. And then again, it was kind of shoved onto you by the previous one, just bailing. So I wouldn't exactly hold it against you. Just decided to refuse. I'm currently only 3 levels away when it comes to joining the scale. So soon enough I will be able to relate to the horrors of Gunsmoke. I finally reached a point where I started taking rewards from daily commissions, including the XP gains, so should be able to hit level 60 soonish. That was essentially my hack for the longest of time, to just prevent myself from getting a little too ahead of the curve, and thus potentially screwing myself as far as game balancing goes. But now with how consistent I can get with farming resources, I'm pretty sure I can unlock the final game modes and enjoy GFL 2 at its peak, shall we say. There's a hidden wall back here I run past. Did that unlock already through a switch? Maybe it did. How are you feeling about General Liu? To me, that's gonna be a no-brainer day one pull the moment she hits global. Easily one of the coolest designs they added to the game as a whole. And she's supposedly Hydro Affinity. So that will be an easy replace for Sabrina in my team lineup. And that, my friend, is exactly why I'm gonna wait till we're close to the next Balan emergency broadcast, so that I know what's coming up in the next banner. If they finally decide to go with Corpusant and actually follow the proper story placement, as long as Yuhi is together with Voimistina or Lady, I'll be pumping all my collected resources into her. But if they decide to pull another fast one and mess with the chronology again, I may just attempt to get a V2 Vector. Considering she's a really big part of the new burn meta. Well, even more so than she already was. I'm hoping they push her a little further behind, because whoosh. That could have been the enemy. This pickup right there. What a insidious design choice. But anyways, I was saying, I hope Helen comes after Corpuscent, because from what I know, Fetusa is a big part of the story placement that Helen seems to be involved in, and I do want to roll for Faye when she comes along. Well, we actually found a solid number of secrets this time around. It seems like we need to get this platform moving. Oh. Appreciate the bulletproof vest. That was a rare instance of me actually getting the jump on enemy instead of the other way around. Well, that's new. You guys just want to walk into these spinning blades? That switch happens to be convenient behind the trap, which has me a little bit worried.
Die! Outsider!
Oh, very nice. Look at that. Only 5 more. If we're lucky enough, we might actually get full kill count and all secrets found. No mercy. Oh, that's the exit. Oh no, wait. We don't want to go there just yet. Hang on, bring me back in. Especially since we have this mechanism. Oh! That's how you're supposed to go around it, huh? I gotta say, that's a clever stunt. Well, more importantly, now I can roam freely. Just gotta be cautious not to get cut apart. Alrighty, we got all enemies accounted for. Now, my friends, it's just a matter of finding the last 5 magical pickups, wherever they may be. We never managed to get a hold of that key, but it seems like the door is now open. Exactly that does? I'm not too sure. Might just be a shortcut, for all I know. From the way things seem, I might have to backtrack a fair bit. There's quite a few green tinted blocks, which you can't immediately tell whether they were moved due to scripted events or they're part of an inactive secret. That much I'm still gonna have to figure out. At least, nothing is out there to actively kill me anymore. As I walk into a trap like a Dumbo. I feel like this might be able to move around. Considering there's some space behind her. Nope. Right, what else could it be, potentially? Ooh, I'm so close, I can feel it. It really is such a small number. Well, I didn't expect there to be an extra gas mess, but there you go. very unlikely it's something in that big area over here. So it's more around these parts of anything. And then again, we also have done our due diligence as far as this part goes. No, thank you. I'd really like to see what I'm doing. Destroying object doesn't count, so that ain't gonna be it. One would call this a fool's errand, and you wouldn't be far off the mark, but, you know. I can at least try. These hallways with the awkwardly moving pillars would feel like a natural pick to throw some extra goodies in somewhere. I guess not. Where did the elevator even take me? Okay, I got placed from over there to here. think I might have run my course as far as luck goes. Unfortunate. Considering we're so dang close. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. The fourth door. Beautiful segue to a new map. Love to see enemies die in the most gruesome fashion possible. To kick things off. Oh boy. Oh, that is... that is not good. Shaggy, this isn't a weed. Genuinely thought my goose was cooked there for a moment. I was about to say, this right here, certified banger. MIDI is just such a charming music format to go back to. Great sound font for the time these games were made, but also still holds a lot of value to this day. That appears to be mechanism driven. So far, I'm really feeling this game. It's just a straight up, balls to the wall, old school shooter. That doesn't treat itself too seriously, and it's fun to play, most importantly. a hallmark of the time it was developed in. As far as I can tell, we have 3 weapon slots, and the third one in particular is where all of our heavy artillery is stored, making it subject to frequent swaps. Wait, I caught a glimpse of a... Oh, there's a rocket launcher over there. What's it doing in that place? Something in the starting portion I missed? Totally possible. This level has some good ideas going on with the lighting. Yet another one of those insane feats that the team was able to accomplish just from tweaking the Wolf 3D engine. Now, what on earth did I unlock? Hello there. Still off limits, are we? Actually,
No, don't shoot. No.
that's the most unconventional flamethrower I have seen in a video game, period. It's more like napalm. But hey, if it works, I'm not gonna raise any complaints. Hey, no, another flight pickup. But alas, appears to be secret bound. speaking of... Twice the fun. Ooh, you're really demanding a lot from me here. Rise of the Triad, Ludicrous edition. Alas, they did not demand I hop over the spinning blades using the platforms, so that's already a blessing in of itself. Why would they even need that many flight power-ups? Ah. I guess I'm getting all of them. Or just that one, you know. I think it may have glitched. Help. Wait, do I have mobility controls when I'm in air? Like going up and down? I actually do. Home and end by default. See, now that makes a lot more sense. I have not. It's a new upcoming video game. I have not peeped Wendy Gun video in months, to be frank with you. Not because I suddenly decided I dislike the guy, but it's just it's been tough keeping up with all the new content pumped out by creators I follow on YouTube. Ooh, hey. So we got this. Oh. Yikes. I think I might need one of those flight pickups to flip the switch. Unless there's another one here. that did something. Maybe open one of those push walls that happen to be locked in place. Yeah, I do think I mean to pick up flight power up and go all the way here while it lasts. To flip that switch and get the armor. Because it appears to be an extra incentive instead of a state mandated, so to say, progress. Me too, man. Kind of wild how we just straight up decided to upload Apocalypse Now, the full movie, on the tubes. And he got away with it. Granted, it was blocked my country. But still. Hold up, how did I get over there in the first place? Ah, there we go. Just gotta watch out for the crushers. Now, let's go for the kill. Neat. Also summoned a bunch of enemies. Did not take kindly to me acquiring that item. Another opening over there. Maybe in the wall I was pondering how it was supposed to open to begin with. I think I could just push that instead of flying over. Or not. Oh no, I see. I see what I'm meant to be doing. Still short on 4. Wherever they may be. The original Wolf 3D liked to especially put them in corners. So I'm trying to establish whether we have a similar trend here. I adore how these enemies spaz out during the hit animations. You can clearly see where the Wolf 3D DNA comes from in their designs, with the militaristic vibe persevering. You ain't fooling me, I see that MP40 back here. I don't look the look of that room. But alas, the game demands I continue on. So I assume everyone here has been made aware of what was recently uncovered in the Epstein files, and how not only was he a gamer, but also had correspondence with Bobby Kotick from Activision, heavily supporting the use of microtransactions in Activision titles. But also, people found out he spent money on Fortnite. Like $30, if I'm not mistaken. And he loved Yuri. So, whenever you come across as a particularly annoying character online who pushes the lesbian Uma Musume agenda, you can just kindly remind that person that he's a part of the Epstein movement. Now, my man. I'm pretty sure you've seen the news that Fortnite is getting a crossover with Honkai Star Rail, which means that Tim Sweeney has officially opened the floodgates for crossovers with gachas. Fortnite cross GFL might happen. Oh lord. I sincerely doubt there's anything behind that pillar over there, but I thought I'd give it a try. You seem to be well too aptly yet. I don't know, man. I feel like Girls Frontline would make so much sense in Fortnite, given that it's anime women with guns. But it's more of a question which company besides Hoyoverse, which, fair enough. I guess it's just mainstream enough to go for that kind of stunt. But with other companies, I'm just not so sure. Maybe Shift Up with Nikkei. That could work. Blue Archive would be funny as hell. Just from the reactions alone. I doubt they can make any of the GFL dolls look any uglier than the first wave of original anime skins that they've done. Have you ever seen those? The Fortnite originals? Those look absolutely hideous. Like, they make RWBY's art style look amazing in comparison. What's the game plan from here? Oh, I guess that door over there. Ah, I see. So that's where the shortcut comes in. Fair enough. They might double down with Hoyo and put in Triple Z. The anime style skins in recent Fortnite crossovers, like with One Punch Man, definitely look vastly superior to the old iterations. I remember when Naruto made its way back onto the storefront, and some of those look okay, like Kakashi or Itachi, but Hinata, as much as I like her, oh boy. She's got the appearance of someone who might have a little trouble following up, you know, mentally. Definitely a hint of derp, if you will. Very awkward way of grabbing those ankhs. More interested in those pickups over there. I think they're a secret bomb, but we'll give it a try. Oh, wait a minute. Holy business jump pad. Makes a whole lot more sense. from what I remember reading on Rise of the Triad upon its original release, didn't exactly kill in the box office as far as sales go, which is, you know, fair considering they went for the Wolf engine. Granted, it's already a step up with all the enhancements those guys were able to pull off, which, again, I can only tip my hat off in massive respect. But yeah, if you're gonna be going for the kill after Doom 2 came out, not even the original Doom, but the sequel, then you're definitely a little out of your league. Oh, baby. Could this be it? Only one pickup, come on. We can do this. Oh, shit. Secret level. Question is where the staircase is gonna count to the total list. I may have to interact with it first to find out, because otherwise I think we've I want to say we got everything out of it. Oh well. Let's see what we end up with. Because if not, I'm definitely gonna have to keep on searching the level. There's one more pickup somewhere. Or wall. Dang.
Outsider.
And oh boy, look at that secret count. Now we're definitely gonna be doing the secret map, since it is within our reach, rest assured, but... Oh, come on now. Don't blue ball me with one hidden stash someplace. Unless this place counts. And I just need to get up there somehow. I doubt it's a case of jumping. Maybe you gotta be fast enough from the platforms. Or... well, no, I'm definitely not making it all the way with a flight power-up. Shit, that's a weird angle to try and run in. Maybe jump on the pad and then run? No, that's not nearly enough height and speed. Why did they have to make this so insanely difficult? For the completionist of all things. Ugh. You know, that might not even be the final number that I need to look out for, but you won't know until I get up on that platform somehow. Again, counting me to just make the entire flight up to here is a little crazy, not gonna lie. I don't think there's any other way. As expected, there was nothing behind there, so that sure enough answers my question. Well, gang, looks like we'll be entertaining the idea of hypotheticals, and I'm gonna try and get fly pickup and make the journey, if it's even possible. Oh, did this get blocked now? Ah. No, I'm quite sure you can make that trip, but I would have to go way around the map. Possibly. No, wait a minute. This place is totally closed off now. Dang it. Oh, man. No, I'd never know. So close and yet so far. It's so violent I get too close of that area at some point. You're kidding me. This is what I was missing? Oh my god. Well, I mean, I'll take it. Sure. Whatever you say. Mr. Tom Cole and Rise of the Triad Gang. See, now at least I can say, with a clear conscience, that I've completed one Rise of the Triad map with a final kill and secret completion rate. Anyway, on to the secret level. Let's not try to lose too much health. You have done well. This level is toast. Unlock Slacker pack. Code Slacker, short code MUM.
Outsider.
Man. When was the last time in a modern day video game you saw the ability to unlock cheat codes? I feel that's another product of a era just gone by. If anything, it's something that indie games probably are more inclined to go for these days. Depending how crazy they get with this map, we might see some pretty strong enemies. so I might wanna play more conservative with my rockets until we get a couple of weapon drops. Here was coming in with the thought at the back of my mind, oh, this is gonna be a relatively quick and straightforward playthrough, but with my playstyle and inclination to go a little my way to look for secrets, we might be on this game for a while, which I'm not exactly opposed to.
Over here.
Really? I'm not surprised none of these recedes. That one does. Now, what could that wall texture way over there signify? A very apt question indeed. Every single time a big chunk of the map moves along like this, I fear for a big ambush, which you know is gonna happen at some point. Now this is a map I would say is very traditionally Wolf 3D coded. Maze branching off into several pathways, each ending with a door. Ooh, we're in for a doozy. We got multiple keys to collect. An awkwardly placed flamethrower. Ah, but alas, we have the solution. Even if there's not many assets filling it due to memory strains, I do appreciate these levels being quite open space friendly. I will gladly take it over claustrophobic hallways any day. Of a bounce pad in this corner. Heck if I know. Definitely not getting with it over this part. That's for a different gimmick altogether. Weren't there a few moving across here, or am I misremembering? Oh yeah, it just takes a while for them to come back. I'm gonna have to wait my turn. Anyway, I'll be right back, just gonna take a quick bathroom break. In the meantime, I'll leave you all to listen to this awesome jam. No, the moment I click out the window, it actually pauses the music. Whoops. That's what I get for trying to check Discord notifications. Also taking advantage of my so-called bathroom break. I hope No Third Impact is doing well. Hasn't shown up ever since that alleged BRB. Hell, maybe the boy just decided to take a quick nap, and that quick nap is gonna fast forward 6 hours later and hit him like a truck. I mean, wouldn't even blame the guy. It's like you said, many such cases, and one of those facts of life that you just have to get down with the program as an adult. Any minute now, that platform is gonna come back for me. Hang on, let me pull up my handy dandy notepad where I have things I'd like to talk about on the stream. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to mention a very important event in gaming history. High Guard flopped, and no one was shocked even remotely by the fact. Those numbers from the concurrent play count dropped like 90% within the span of a day. The funniest takeaway from it all was when Jeff Keighley made a tweet where he posted the reaction gif of the dude with a bunch of swords pointed at him. You know he's enjoying all the attention. Oh, it actually went to mix. Did they release any patches that might have addressed the glaring issues? I didn't even know how you fix the fundamental problem people were having, which is the game mode does not match the scale of the map. Because it's like 3v3 by default, if I remember right, but then people were pointing out, hey, with these massive maps, it's not gonna work out regardless. Ah, so a lot of cope is what you're saying. Sure is a lot of walls that happen to be inaccessible by design. Maybe I gotta flip a switch someplace here. There's also the flight power-up. sure how that's supposed to help. Something about that area just screams, there's a trigger I'm missing. Yeah, that is locked. How do we unlock it? I'll venture, I guess, and say that's something way later on, if anything. Maybe with a key. No need to fret because we still have plenty more to see. So many of life's problems could be easily solved if people were willing to admit that they made a boo-boo. And in this case, admit that the game they were excited for just didn't live up to its expectations. But, you know, again, that would require a bit of humility and the ability to admit wrong. And for a lot, that's borderline impossible. Wait, did he like actively approach the devs and offer them the trailer spot during the Game Awards? On the one hand, that's so precious if it's the case, but on the flip side, he may have actively done a disservice for that poor lot. You say that, but the hidden lore that we don't know is that they were sponsored by Mossad and could easily throw $1 trillion if they wanted in advertising. But they just didn't want to draw too much attention. Never. Never say never. Sure as hell I'm missing a lot of keys here. Not that I know where to look for him. Already feels like I reached a dead end. So there's one more spot somewhere I didn't check. No, I've definitely been here. Where would we find another key? Sure, I could have easily skipped past the trigger, but you tell me where that might be. That was lame. Very lame indeed. Oh wait, I never went here, did I? Now it feels like we might be making some progress. Bingo. Another key. Bingo! Big fan of Lena's Japanese voice actress. Always a pleasure to hear her give life to the character.
Over here.
hell yeah. More of peak. Now that is a power fantasy. Born to life. Speaking of voice acting, whoever did these intriguing sounds, I hope they got a raise out of it. If anything got activated over there. Actually, I think I might want to come back when I do the other stuff, just in case I need to progress more, so I don't lose time. Oh, speaking of, this might be just what we needed.
Die.
Classic. Yes, I expected a big old maze over here. God bless the existence of a map to guide us through, cause oh boy. But was that really all just to kill that one guy? I don't know, there's something more going on here. Can run back here now, and yep, stuff got unlocked. Oh, you only get one shot at it. Huh. Okay, but how do I leave now? Is this a trick area? As in, you come in here and you're toast if you decide to go for the collectibles? No. Thankfully not. Just gotta find your way around. Regrettable that I got that fly power up, but, well, didn't know. Quite literally living on the edge. I thought I already got the iron key. What a bizarre place to put it. It's almost all the kills that we have. Check out what's behind the last mystery door. We have our exit. And that's all she wrote kill count wise. An insane number of secrets still. Oh man. Talk about a really good find over here. And where would he even keep on looking for even more? Considering there is so much more in terms of room to find, it has to be another big back area. can unlock somewhere. Well, I'd say we had a decent run, so let's get going. Dark tunnels. So far, it's been a Tom Hall themed fanfest, appropriately to follow with the stream title. I'm digging the smooth jazz with some stings here and there. Feels like this would be a good fit for a mystery comedy movie of some sorts. Talk about rude. Nice game on, which is a nice way to enhance the mood. If only I could hold my compulsive instinct to shoot destructible objects.
Shoot 'em.
So I may actually see what I'm doing. You ain't fooling me with that green outline in the middle of nowhere. That's gotta be indicative of something. The only question is where exactly. I suppose this got activated at some point earlier on.
Outsider!
It's not really worth the risk, I'm gonna say. We sure are finding a lot of food for Holy Man, but not so much the Holy Man in question for now. Is that another elevator down here that I'm seeing? Okay, I'd like to confirm before we move on to the one we found below the point where we currently are. I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. I mean, it could be where it takes us. No hidden entrances from what I can see. Fine, let's carry on then. Oh, that's a new zone completely for the tunnels. That's new. Oh dear. Oh boy. vertigo warning much. Well, at least for future prosperity, I know never to pick that up again. Its usefulness is doubtful, at best.
Outsider!
Okay. Yet another instance of key handling. Sure didn't take a lot. Oh, now we're here. Which, well, is the only reason to come here in the first place. Where did all of you merry people come from? And this is a well 3D game. Some secret compartment must have opened. Like here, for instance. Ah, but there is in fact more. So you'd think some block I'm standing right in front of gives off the impression that it could be moved around, unless this was pushed to reveal this little room to begin with. straying away from that place is not a good sign as far as secret hunting goes. Might have to do a double take in a bit. Should have gone with the flamethrower here. That's gotta be switch operated. 2 enemies left. Oh. That looked like a Doctor Who Dalek. Anyway. I'm short of a kill. I never watched Doctor Who myself, but just the fact that I live in the UK, I do know my share of people who are very familiar with the series, so bits and pieces of the lore I am aware of. Especially the funny little tin cans that say the line. Oh crap, I think I'm just locked out of this place now. Ah yeah, the one I entered here. It became a point of no return, huh? A little lame, but, well, what can you do? How far was that back in the show's runtime? Democratic bonus 1. Whatever that means. Mellow Threat. Short on secrets, and generally feels like a smaller map. Possibly. Easy to forget just how long Doctor Who has been around and how many iterations it has had. Not to mention all the actors that play the main role. Oh yeah. As long as there's demand, there will be more and more Doctor Who seasons. You know what's a show I didn't think was still around, but apparently it's getting yet another revival? The Bold and the Beautiful. I remember my mom and grandma being big into the first iteration. It was pretty much the OG rom-com drama. Yeah, I think those dudes you actively need rockets to destroy. My machine gun isn't really putting a dent into him. So that's where we're gonna be saving all of our heavy ammo on now. Well, that's a very tight spot to get stuck in. Let's see. Last save point was here. So that's like when you're ready to get trapped. Heat-seeking missiles, my ass. Go for anything but the actual target. My mom went through The Bold and the Beautiful, Brazilian soap operas, and now she's into the Turkish ones. So she is committed to the bit for sure. Absolutely. I guarantee you, if Korean soap operas became mainstream, you know, the ones with all the weird love triangles, my mother would be big into that too. %100% guaranteed. No question about it. Must have just eaten a face full of rocket. Maybe a small map, but oh boy. It certainly helps. Come on, I know who you're out there. Would not dare miss that body armor. Also, a weirdly placed Ankh, which feels like it's a secret. Is there anyone here likewise? Just that one, apparently. How are we doing on the flamer ammo? Yeah, I'll take that. I don't trust there to not be at least one more clanker on this map. So we shall approach with caution. Also, I did see a fancy power-up. The god kind, in fact. It's not even that difficult to reach it. I want to say that's something you might want to say, but there's also a high chance that this is gonna get locked out the moment I cross the door, so just take advantage. Oh yeah, especially with you fellas around. We got at least two of them, which is already what we like to see. I'm not gonna lie. This has channel point-based sound alert energy. I might just have to throw that in. Certainly most of you gone. Intriguing, we've got a sequence going on here. I do believe that's all she wrote. Maybe. There's like one more here you could potentially activate somehow. If we can find the touch plate. Ah. Way more than anticipated. Mostly worried about this robot being a menace. Rightfully so. Okay. Has to be later on then. Dang it. And regardless, I'm still being sent back here. Because it didn't save a long time. Oh well. Despite the relatively small size, it is a pretty tough level. Even when you're using a firebomb, it appears as if the rocket needs to make contact itself. Otherwise, that machine does not take any damage. Pretty, metal, huh? Huh? No? Fine. What was the other way around again? I forget. Alright, this bit with the fountain. Make sure we get the cool power-up of mass destruction before I head off further to deal with the two deadly robots blocking my path to progressing. Alright, switch. The moanings of a man who's very content with life. You know, the fact that there's various iterations of your heavy firearm in the third slot. Now, with the inclusion of robots who basically only get affected with explosions, that's actually a new way of introducing weapon diversity and giving different versions a different purpose. Which one am I missing still? Okay. I must have ran past it like a million times by now. Alright. Here we are. Really? Elevator music is a random event? When it hits the first time, out of the blue like that? You don't hear it coming at all. Alright, here's the part that actually got me obliterated. Oh, that explosion radius is quite nasty. Was about to take any chances with him. No, sir. Now, just to save my hours in case... Oh. Well, I expected to see this that early. 3 seekers and 3 kills. Can we pull it off somehow? Thank goodness for that bounce pad. Now for the burning question of where could those 3 last goobers be hiding? Not to mention the wolves I can interact with. Oh. So I just didn't see that unlocking, huh? That still leaves this little area, which we never uncovered, now did we? Oh, there you go. Took a very awkward angle, but we nailed it. One and 2 respectively. Huh. Not a big map, but I smell shenanigans involved. There will be enough room to push 1 block in. But doesn't look like that's the case. Unless there's some very obscure switch involved here. Now, why would I want to head over there? Just because, I suppose. Don't worry, I'm gonna go get too crazy into pursuing this map. With the way things are going, I might probably call this a night soon. Since we're already 4 hours in, and do want to get some sleep with work in mind tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe I'll knock out one more map for the road. Well, I magically got all the kills. God damn it. Just scared to get stuck in that thing. Is it down here by any chance? Just like one map where I had to manually push one block on my own for it to count. This is all trigger based, so not convinced that's the case. It's gotta be something pretty obscure. Alright, I feel I made a valiant enough effort, so let's carry on. Ride 'em cowboy. Oh shit. The MIDI. Oh, it's going hard.
Die.
This can be all for me to smack into a dead end. Or maybe. I don't know. This bushwell appears to be locked. Alright. So there's a trick to it.
Shoot him.
There is some childlike glee in the fact that not only do the enemies also use environmental objects like that, even if accidentally, but the fact that they body still able to bounce. Just one of those little things that makes the experience much more memorable. The clap sound effect is the cherry on top in this composition. Come on. Where's my ride? This one really favors the hovering platforms. Okay, but when will I be able to unlock that? There's gotta be a push plate somewhere. I happen to be missing. Well, leads further on top there. Oh, wait, I see something over there. These are actually marked on the map, which I didn't notice before. Thank goodness for that. Oh, pretty pretty vile with that. Where did I leave it? Here. Metal thread. No, let's go. I'm gonna make it my mission to try and beat this one more map.
Die. Shoot 'em.
No real point in going there yet without the key in tow. Unfortunately, no. Oh, I could have just gone on that platform instead of doing an insane run up like a absolute maniac. It's all a matter of balancing, though. There we go, got it. Ah, that was all to grab this extra life. Fair enough. Oh, now they have the key. Can move into the different part of the map. Just gotta wait for the very slow ride to complete its course. Oh, damn it. Can be so awkward to get on these things. Hey, let's get to enjoy more of this wonderful soundtrack. Look at them pouring in, lining up for the slaughter. Nothing this way, huh? Well, there's gotta be a way to move up there, especially since there's a health fountain. Well now, talk about generous. This massive door concerns me a great deal, especially since well, normally this would be an ideal arena for a boss fight, but I don't think we're getting to that point just yet. Got ourselves a real shooting gallery out here. Couple of doors leading places, but also this part here. Ooh. Oh. I'm doing more so for the kill count. So many of them here, jeez. Holy smokes. Maybe if I stand at an angle like that, I don't necessarily have to shoot the health pickup. So we're in a good place to deploy the napalm. Keen on that platform. This definitely a menace. Seems like we're really embracing the slaughter nature of this map. And I totally dig it. And after that final diversion, which, by the way, was where most of the kills were located. We're back to business. Ooh, hey, even more triggers.
Outsider!
Unfortunately, I have trouble shooting those two guys through the pillars, even though they can target me just fine, which makes me wonder. No, but they just have that advantage from the looks of things. Fair, honest game balancing at work. In which case, I gotta use the lift. Almost everything kills and secrets-wise. So definitely on the shorter side compared to what I expected, but then again, can't exactly expect a game from good old 95 to be stretching insanely long. Ooh, sadly, we got bamboozled into getting here prematurely. I always find it a bit lame when you can't easily backtrack, because otherwise I don't really feel like repeating that. Could have at least left push plate to let me mosey back on. There was definitely in this part that we could get into somehow. Plus a stray enemy all the way back here. Wait, so it's this dude right here? And at least... Or rather, only two guys over here. Not a whole lot. Boom, boom, boom. 66 and 44. Alright. So guess what? We're gonna make this our stopping point. As much as I'd like to go on, I don't wanna go too overboard. I found at least 3 of these get out of game sequences, which always a nice touch. It definitely a reminder from whom's this game came from. Kind of weird to think that this was Tom Hall's penultimate big game project before he worked on Anachronox during the Ironstorm days, and that was like that studio's magnum opus, unironically. Nowadays, from what I think, he occasionally works in smaller, mostly mobile titles. So kind of went down the same pipeline as John Romero, in a sense. Well, with the latter, he still makes Doom WADs, which is neat. But, man, I would like to see something else come from Tom Hall's insane mind, you know? He definitely has a knack for making these kind of humor-heavy video games. Who knows, maybe it's not too late for the master to make a comeback. Well, anyway, that was our first dip into Rise of the Triad. I am enjoying it very much, and we'll gladly continue on. And next week, if you don't have anything particular planned, Frosty, we could line up another instance of our Lords of the Fallen playthrough. So let's be in touch and work something out in regards to it. Anyway, everyone, thank you for tuning in, and you all have a good one. Take it easy.